live stream has started. So now just gotta tweet out that we are live.
Okay.
I'm also playing Persona music. Who am I? Maybe I'm not here at all. Okay. I tweeted. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I should post a Tumblr too. Because I have people following me on Tumblr. It's still in time for Easter, but it's taking me too long. Jumps and voices rearrange, yeah. Making us go the debris. Falling us in the debris. If you hold on, life won't change. I got some stuff in my throat and that's making me not sound good when I sing.
Yeah. What should I say to that?
Can't hold fast without breaking. 'Cause you hold on, life won't change. Yeah. I'm so frozen. in the stream of things. Day after day, yeah, yeah, yeah. Day after day, yeah. Your affection. Okay. Your affections, your affection, your affection. Aww. Neoma wants me to pet his paw. In the stream of things. Oh, that didn't get selected. You wanna do that? do it like that, and then let's add some more glow lights. And then you get more of these where it's supposed to be darker. Not as many where it's supposed to be lighter. Basically what I'm doing is, because the watercolor doesn't want to, like, it's kind of hard to get enough color on there right at first because it's very light. I'm basically just, it's kind of like I'm adding a whole bunch, like I'm kind of just adding a whole bunch of color at once, and then it'll blend when I go in with the watercolors.
Ah, okay.
Okay, now for the highlights. It also helps to guide me for like what direction the hair is going in, so that it'll still look like hair strands when I actually go in with the watercolor. There. It's basically just going along with the grain of where the hair is going to be. And then to add the extra glow, you actually get a little bit of white in there, which again will blend in with the other color, so it won't actually look white. shoot, I wasn't supposed to... I'm so used to selecting what I'm supposed to be coloring. I completely forgot. I'm not supposed to do that because it needs to be able to go off. Otherwise, it'll pull in the transparency, and I don't want that. I don't want there to be transparency. I think I'm gonna have to add more colors in there. Oh, I know what I forgot. I forgot to add in the base color too, so that would be there to blend in too. Oh well. It's still adding it in with the watercolor. But there ain't no other way. So step on up to the plate. Step on up to the plate. 'Cause this ain't no game. It's time to make history. I need to get back to streaming gameplay, and for one thing, we need to finish Persona 4 Golden.
Okay.
I mean, I've played through Persona 4 more times than I can count, but like, I've never... This is my first time playing it on my channel. And haven't finished the playthrough, even though it's been going on for such a long time. Imagine people discovering this stream and then just wondering why I'm drawing Marina and Adrian as children.
Maybe. Or more highly likely.
Because they're adorable!
That would be the most obvious reason.
Alright. Let's apply these colors again. Hello, Diesel Snatches, welcome to the stream, and thank you. This is actually an experiment. I've never done watercolors before.
You didn't. Okay.
Yeah, I've never used this medium before. I just thought that this would look nice. So after I discovered the brush. Thought this would be a good way of adding a lot of dimension. And I was right.
Definitely, yes.
I've been drawing pretty much my entire life. When I was a little kid and in daycare, I made Pokemon paper dolls for me and my friends to play with.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay, that looks better. So let's merge that and then add some more to the bangs. Yep. Now, I will admit, I did cheat a little bit with Charizard. I did trace him out of my Totally Charizard novel book that I had, which was a retelling of several big Charizard episodes. Like, I think it was basically just recapping Charizard's entire story, which I picked up at the book fair.
Holding me back now, give my knapsack and pat now, attack now, like and bam, pow. In a misplaced, gotta get messy, interesting, kid gets busy. Ain't no problem, they can't hold me down. Too much of anything can destroy the time you graduate, some team principle high as a man. I chose to be me, who I am. I in battle against my shadow. I gotta get it back, it's time I get it back. I wanna bring it back to the good old days.
Okay. Now for the fun part. The highlights. Highlights are definitely the fun part. Alright. Now grab my base color and let's do this again. Probably gonna end up doing one extra layer that's just highlights to really bring the highlights out. It's just a lot of back and forth to really get that hair texture in there. Hold on, think again. Don't you know what just happened? Sure, got a clue how bad things will go. Don't you know, Mama Aunt? As I look to the horizon, out of clouds, I'm soaring with it. Seems like an accident, we're overwhelmed, but it's not quite what you were told. You'll never see it coming. You'll see that my mind is too fast for us. You've done it. But the time it hits you, you're not surprised. Got your game planned out to a T, come 2 steps ahead, yeah. So, step into my world, and now it's a trap, one more step, and you're dead. And I just make you say goodnight, the skies are now lightning like your last resort. It's an accident that no one is your friend. Hello? You'll never see it coming. You'll see that my mind is too fast for us. You're but the time it hits you, you're not surprised. I'm coming. But you, my game's always so fast for us. You're spotting but the tempter didn't catch it in time. Better think about your game. Are you sure your next move's the right one for you? Are you sure you won't get out one again, my friend? You'll never see it coming. You'll see that my mind is too fast for us. You've done it. But the time it hits you, you're not surprised. I'm coming. But you, my game's always so fast, so fine. You're spotting but the time it didn't catch it in time.
Oops.
What'd you do?
I'm trying to fix my speakers. They're not working very well,
No.
and I accidentally left the volume too loud, and I fixed it, and then there was accidental screaming. I promise there is no one in basement. There is only series on laptop. By the way, you sing much better than me.
Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Sky's watching Shrek.
Oh, Shrek
Yeah, I
is
read
an
that.
amazing movie. I like the Shrek series, but the third one is not my favorite. But I really like the Shrek movies. It was a very interesting tale, you know, a nice take on the normal fantasies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when I was a kid, anyways, when I watched it when I turned like 20, I suddenly noticed all of the adult jokes in there. It was a whole new experience, let me tell you.
I know that feeling. I remember one day I was like, I feel like watching Aladdin. And then as I'm watching, I see the scene at the beginning where the prince shows them in the mud and Aladdin's like, oh look, Abu, I've never seen a horse with two rear ends. And I'm like, oh my gosh.
Oh my.
It's like Aladdin.
Hold on, be right back.
Okay.
Ooh. Need to call help. Get the milk from the shop.
It's like, no wonder the prince was offended. And then the horse just turns around and is like, you think I like serving this guy? It's like, don't let me in with him.
Okay.
Ah, Tanaka's amazing competitors. That prince actually did show up in the TV show as well. He was still trying to get Jasmine to marry him. It's like, dude, she's already engaged. Get over it. Although I guess if I had an ego like that, and I found out that the girl I was trying to marry was getting married to the guy that I insulted, I guess I could see why he might be like, you're marrying this guy? I insulted him! After I tried to assault a child! Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy my streams. Okay. his hair. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna turn that down too much. Okay, I think that's good. So let's go ahead and erase. Let's merge that down. And I want to merge these parts together too so that I don't have to keep doing that. Okay. Go back to the hair layer. Invert. And then zoop. And then that's all clean. And then clean this part up too. I think I do want to add another low light layer underneath. Okay, there we go. Let's see. I got a little bit there. There we go. Okay, that should be good. Wasn't too happy with the base color showing through there. It's partially my fault because I messed it up. There we go. let's lock that layer so that I don't accidentally try to mess with it. Alright, on to the other layers. Alright. And now this is going to have a lot of lowlights in it. And add a little bit of highlight to it, but not much. Okay. Not sure why the pen wasn't syncing up there.
I've been waiting for this. I thought I told you to sit down or get down. I'm about to hit ground when I'm in the box. My
Okay. Looking good. Definitely looking like hair, which is the goal. Oh, I almost forgot about the other side. Hello.
Peace.
Yeah, the naked true lies, only if you realize you're in the body's eyes, do the sterilize. Stop the girl, I want that, keep it back. Won't change it when you find a way to come. You know the state is hostile, down is near.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I also got pizza.
Ooh. I reach out to the truth of my sicknesses. No moment to now break away. Mother, let me out. Can you let me out? Can you set me free from this dark in a world sick? And I'll speak to the soul. You're the naked true lies, only if you realize fear in nobody's eyes till they're sterilized. Stop the guerrilla warfare, keep it back. Won't change me on the way to come. You know the stake is hostile, dome is near. Sometimes time, I face out, I hold out, I reach out to the truth of my life. Sicknesses on the whole moment to now break away. You can let me out, can you let me out? Can you set me free from the stuck in a world sick? Can the light speak to the soul?
Nice tunes.
Thanks. Oh, Persona's such a good the Persona soundtracks are so good.
Persona?
Yeah.
The video game?
Yep.
Cool.
That one was from
I'm-
Persona 4.
Yep.
Sadly, I've never played any of the games.
Oh, you poor thing. They're really good. If you don't have a PlayStation to play them on, you can always watch the anime, which I've been trying to get May to do.
There's an anime?
Yeah. Although Persona 4 definitely had the best anime out of the 3. Well, I guess technically there were 4 animes, because there was Persona Trinity Soul, which was like... it takes place in the future of Persona 3. And Akihiko is the only character from the game who's in it.
Weird. Speaking of anime, there's this project on Discord to make a Tokyo Ghoul Abridged series, and I offered to voice Tsukiyama.
Oh, I've never seen Tokyo Ghoul, but I am a voice actress.
It's very cool. Although the first 2 seasons were nice, maybe like A tier, the 2 seasons after that were dumpster fire.
Mm.
It was like maybe a C grade. It was just terrible. But the first 2 very good. The thing that drew me into it was the whole psychological horror of being a monster in your body but trying to keep your mind's humanity. That's what drew me in. But after the first 2 seasons, it just wasn't there anymore. So it was just very poorly executed.
That's too bad.
I know, it was a good series, too bad. And sadly, I finished Attack on Titan. Maybe now I'll move to New Horizons, like Vinland Saga. I hear that one's good. How many people are live streaming this?
Well, I'm live streaming on YouTube, but I'm also streaming here on Discord. Oops, I shouldn't have done that yet. I need to erase everything that I don't need, and then I could duplicate the layer.
Do you have a drawing tablet?
Yep.
Oh, I have the mouse. So what you do in 5 minutes will take me about 3 hours.
Yeah, right?
Yes, although it's slightly easier in things like Blender, at least in my experience, than a lot of apps designed just for drawing, because then it's a lot easier to manipulate the lines, everything with the mouse.
What I
But
did
you know,
was I would sketch stuff out on my like in my drawing tablet or in my sketchbook, and then I would pull it onto the computer into a program called GIMP, and it basically just trace the lines with the path tool in GIMP.
oh,
So that, I get all the precision of drawing by hand, but then the cleanness of drawing on the computer.
I do the same thing, except I have to trace every line manually
Yep,
with
that's
the
what I was-
mouse.
Yep, that's what I was doing. Before I got my drawing
Which is
tablet, that's
very-
what I would do.
It is very painstaking.
Mm-hmm.
It's very painstaking, like it takes
And
lots of time.
unfortunately, it would make it very awkward for, like, the lines didn't look as nice, because, like, you just see how all these lines are tapered and they look, like, really nice and professional. Well, let me go ahead and... let's see here. Import images. Let me pull up some examples. Let's see here. So, like, this is the sketch that I did in my sketchbook, and then this is the version that I did on GIMP. But there is...
Adorable.
Thank you. I did this for Halloween last year. Oh, come on.
Oh, okay.
Stop lagging. I think it doesn't...
almost...
Yeah. I think it
took
doesn't like how long the
art
time
in-
lapse has been going on. But, like, you can see how there's, like, no line width.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there are some spots where I attempted to do artificial line width, but it's just not as clean.
Is there maybe not a specific brush you can use on the app to give the same effect?
Nope, GIMP doesn't have line width at all. Like, it doesn't even
Oh,
work
no.
with it doesn't even work with a drawing tablet.
Oh no. And then you get me, who uses 3 different softwares to get all of the textures and the brushes.
Yep.
It's quite a challenge. I almost took art in school, but I was told off that my drawing techniques were heresy.
Oh,
It was
bad
yeah.
art teacher.
Oh. Well, it was actually one of the students that told me that, because
Oh, okay.
the teacher told them that, and so I asked him, hey, what do you think? I said, oh, it's a good drawing, show me how you draw. So then I did a doodle, and then they said, no, this is complete heresy. You will fail miserably at art. So I never took art. But one day, when I was writing exam, the lecturer came to my desk and it says, wow, that is amazing, because I doodled on the desk. He says, why didn't you take art? I said, because according to you, how I drew this is heresy. So yeah, sadly I missed my chance.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
A lot of these techniques and stuff I actually developed after school. Like, I did take art classes, but like, you know, there they didn't have all, like, there was like one art class of each category, so there wasn't really much to do, like much of a selection.
I see. The way I drew was by using a ruler and a compass. So I was told apparently you are not allowed to do that in art.
I cheat all the time! Like, to get these eyes looking as good as they are, like, you know, those nearly perfect circles, I use the path tool and then just move them around into place.
I don't see the problem with that. I mean, I think you've seen one of my drawings. Have you?
I don't know if I have or not.
I'm sure Dan might have seen it. But anyways, so I'm sure you know when the artists, when they draw, they flick the pencil to make a whole lot of mini lines to make up a single solid line. I don't do that. Mine is always strong, solid line, but it looks, how do I put it, realistic. And because I use rulers and things like compasses, it always turned out very proportional. So when some people might maybe have a more adorable chibi style, like the one you're drawing, some might have a more anime style, mine was always like 1-to-1 ratio of what I was drawing. But because of how I drew it, I was ridiculed for it, even though it was apparently very well done.
Well, I am sorry to hear that you were discouraged like that as a kid. When I was in high school, I actually had, I've got no idea how they came to this conclusion. I think they were just trying to make me feel, I think they were just trying to bully me and make me feel bad. But, I would draw in class, and people would come up to me and say, "Oh, that's so good! You traced that." It's like, oh, that's so good! You didn't draw that. You traced it. It's like, no, I really drew it. And I think they were just trying to bully me, but my 5 years younger than it should be brain was like, "Oh, these are compliments. You know, they're telling me how good my art is."
I don't like bullies. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Well, in high school, I only had 3 bullies.
Oh.
But when I was in elementary school, I had so many bullies, and I only had 3 friends.
That is so sad.
Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, one of my so-called friends decided to become a bully because she got jealous that I had another friend. At least I think that's the reason for it. And she told my best friend that I was bad-mouthing her behind her back. So,
oh no, you're a gossip.
Yeah, so one day my friend came up to me and said that she didn't want to be friends anymore, which broke my heart.
I am so sorry.
Yeah.
Same.
And the worst part was that this was the night of our Annie play, too. So, we were about to go on. I was in my Pepper costume and everything, and then she just comes up to me and says she doesn't want to be my friend anymore.
So harsh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The girl who was playing Annie came up to me and she saw me crying under the table and asked me what was wrong. She did help me to cheer up a little bit. I wouldn't really say we were friends, but we had been in Girl Scouts together. And she was one of the people that was at least not a bully to me.
I see. Thankfully, I did not have many bullies in high school. Mostly because I accidentally removed someone's teeth, but that is another story. Personally, I hate picking on others. I hate fighting. But in my whole school career, I only ever was involved in 2 fights. Because, well, they just obviously wanted to throw down. But, it didn't end very well for them. But on the other hand, I was never bullied again. Sorry if I sound weird, I'm eating pizza.
You're fine.
Ah. How many live streamers are on the YouTube?
Oh, you mean how many people are there in total who stream on YouTube? I've got no idea. Way more.
No, I mean how many people are watching you on the YouTube?
Oh. Right now, nobody. There was somebody here for a little bit.
Did I scare them away?
No.
I promise I'm friendly.
No, you didn't. My
Oh,
streams are
shoot.
usually pretty quiet.
I've always wanted to be the YouTuber. Technically, you're the second YouTuber that I ever spoke to. The first one was Alex Birkin. He's a Russian YouTuber who likes to build Iron Man gizmos. He also has the Guinness World Record for the first portable lightsaber.
Hmm.
Anyways, you need more live streamers. I will use the Russian propaganda machine to broadcast you live, and then the millions of people all over the world can watch and enjoy your good work.
It's so dark. It's like, oh, thank you. It's like, oh, this is really coming out. This is not the way. This is. I did not want that to be so dark.
Turn up screen brightness.
Oh no,
That way
it's
it
like.
won't be dark.
Because it's watercolor, it's picking up the darkest color that I put down. But it's like I didn't want his eyes to be that dark. I might erase
Maybe
it.
he's having...
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna erase it and start this layer over.
Maybe this Adrian was having trouble sleep. For some reason, I really like the episode where like Marinette had like dark patches under her eye. And like the messy hair. It was just a really nice touch. I forgot what episode though.
From season 4? Oh. If you're
Yeah,
referring to
somewhere.
the episode where she was like freaking out and like had that board and everything, that was Kuroneko. Because she was trying to figure out what to do about Cat Noir giving up his miraculous.
Maybe that was the one. Well, anyways, it was nice streaming with you. I need to go and get the coffee.
Okay.
Maybe I'll do a bit of novel writing, but anyways, keep up. It looks like an amazing art piece.
Thank you.
Oh, pleasure. As they say, до свидания.
Au
Sayonara.
revoir.
Oui, monsieur. I don't know what that means, but it's something French.
It's basically a goodbye greeting.
Oh,
Correct.
so I did not sound like an idiot for any French people watching. That is good to know. What? Oh, wait, you speak French. Oh, what is mon chéri?
I'm
My
not
sweetie.
speaking.
Or my sweet. So basically, you say to somebody who's sweet, who you care, who you love or care about. So like, you would say it to your girlfriend, or well, you would say it to your partner.
Oh. Well, you see, there was this one time where, humorously, I pretended to be angry and I jumped on the table and brandished a stick in a sort of a pseudo duel, and I screamed out "Mon chéri," as if like a declaration of war. but the person laughed at me. I guess now I see why that might have sounded weird.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel much shame. Anyways, poodles.
See ya. Or hear ya.
And honestly, part of the reason why I like streaming on call with friends is because, like, I'm trying to keep the streams interesting, but if there's nobody for me to talk to, it's like, what is there to talk about?
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But if somebody joins the stream and there's like nothing really going on, it's like, oh, that's kind of boring. So they're more likely to just leave because it's like, oh, well, this isn't a fun stream.
I guess me being kind of quiet is not very helpful then.
It's
But
fine.
I don't really know
Yeah.
what to talk about right now. I'm just
Yeah.
fascinated by what I see. But it makes the stream personal, so I
Yeah.
understand that.
Okay. I think I'm almost done with this layer. Okay. Blend his face in a little bit more.
Okay.
That's better. Add some dimension to his lips. Alright.
What a difference so little can make.
Oh, yeah. And now for that ear. Go ahead and flip it. I think the reason why the program keeps lagging is because of how long the time lapse is currently. I might need to render the time lapse.
Okay.
Although, I am a little nervous about doing that now just because I know how long it's going to take.
Okay.
So the last time I checked it, the time lapse was at 17 minutes. Well, I do need to use the restroom, so I'll go ahead and get it going. And then I'll run to the restroom. Hopefully it'll at least be almost done by the time I get back.
Okay.
Alright, it's going. So I will be back.
All right.
Pardon me, monkey. am back. Did you see what Jason posted in chat? Cries and using Monchetti as a declaration of war. Oh gosh, it's not even close to being done yet. Don't ask if I'm ready, I'm ready. Let's suck it down now. Indecision. A river in a dry land. Gosh darn it, I wish I knew all the words, because this is a good song.
It's one of my favorite songs.
Creating rivers in the desert. So Leah actually, like, he was already lying here right next to me before I went up to go to the bathroom. And then, even when I got up, left the room, came back, and got back into bed, he's still laying there, all peaceful. Like,
Nice.
so good boy. But I'm not gonna pet him right now because I will disturb his nap, and then he will get mad.
Understandable.
A river in dry land. I really want to pet him. I want to pet the kitty.
Resist it.
But he's so cute.
You can resist it. Maybe.
Maybe. I keep having to remind myself it's not Wednesday yet. Cause like, oh, I worked yesterday and had the day before off. That makes today Wednesday. No, it's Monday.
Right.
It's like, that's how my schedule normally goes. Work 4 days. Yep. Work 4 days, have a day off. Work 1 day, have a day off. But I got Saturday off because we celebrated Easter on Saturday. Yesterday was Easter, which makes today Monday. I'm actually surprised there was no BTO yesterday.
No?
Yeah. Like,
Oh.
we were kind of slow up until near the end of the day. I got good sales, though.
That's good.
It's just barely a third of the way done now. All that time and it's not even halfway yet. Yeah, I think that's what the issue was that it's like, oh, well, I'm having to record all this time lapse. probably up to 18 minutes now. Possibly 19. Oh my goodness, I should have done this last night or maybe this morning. Still not to halfway. Okay, it's finally reached the halfway point. I wish a song would come on that I could sing to. It's like the Persona 4 Dungeon music is good music, but I can't really sing to it.
True.
It's like there's words, but like because it's a Japanese singer and they're going kind of fast, and it's like I have no idea what they're saying.
That's understandable.
Now that other, there are some songs that I do know some of the words to, like some of the Persona 4 battle songs, like I face out, I hold out, I reach out to the truth of my life, seeking to cease on the whole moment to now fade away. Oh, can let me out? Can you let me out? Can you set me free from this dark inner world? Set me the last beat of the soul. Of course, a big part of the reason why I know those lyrics is because when you watch the Persona 4 anime, they actually do have that subtitled. Especially watching it in Japanese.
That makes sense then.
Mm-hmm. It's like, when it was first coming out, I would watch it in Japanese on Animax's website, and they had it subbed. And then I got the DVDs, and watching it dubbed, you can still have the subtitles on so that, for the music, so it'll come on, so the music will come on, and it's like, oh, well, there's actually subtitles, so you know what they're saying. I am kind of sad though that they didn't get Laura Bailey to do an English version of True Story for the anime. They had her do one for Persona 4 Golden, because Rise sings True Story in Golden. But they didn't have her redo the episode 8 theme song.
Aw, that's too bad.
It's me, come on now. Get ready for your true story. So yeah, when you watch it dubbed, the songs Rise sings during her concert, which doubles as the opening theme, it's in Japanese. So that's Japanese Rise singing. Fortunately, Laura Bailey is a very good voice match. Although I did make an edit once, where I basically took the song from Golden and then put it to the animation from the opening, but it also doesn't sync properly because the opening sequence uses a longer version of the song.
Ah. Okay.
Thinking hard about it doesn't help you one bit. Say hello. You gotta say goodbye to all the words, yeah. I don't know all the words, but it was a good song.
Definitely.
Dun, 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 dun. I never felt like dun, 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 dun. Listen with me. Dun, 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 dun. I never felt like dun, 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 dun. Never felt like dun, 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 dun. Never felt like dun, 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 dun. And they smell me. Dun, 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 dun. Never felt like dun, 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 dun. Never felt like dun, 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 dun. Never felt like dun, 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 dun. Me. Oh my goodness, I'm totally with Sky. It's like, I hate when people are like, oh, well, this proves the Senti Adrian theory. It's like, no, it doesn't. If anything, there's more evidence in the show to prove that it's not true. It's like, especially Cat Blanc and Ephemeral. It's like, those two episodes, it's like, if Adrian was a Senta monster, then why did Gabriel need to akumatize him in order to get him to betray Ladybug? It's like, why didn't he just demand that Adrian give him his ring? And people are like, oh, well, he wasn't wearing the right ring in Cat Blanc. It's like, but he was in Ephemeral.
I don't know.
And also, if he was a Senti monster, then why didn't he go berserk when Miracular hit him with Cataclysm? Because if
Apparently the suit protected him from the full effect.
Nope,
I read
because that's just
somewhere.
what happens when you Cataclysm a living being. Thomas Astruc has confirmed that if you Cataclysm a living being, they don't disintegrate like buildings and stuff do. They don't disintegrate. They just cause bad luck to happen, like breaking bones. Potentially you could kill someone with Cataclysm, but potentially you could just break their leg or something. Cough, cough.
I get it.
It wasn't the suit that protected him, it's the fact that he's a living being.
Like I said, I just read it somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I don't fully believe in it either way, so that's why I
Yeah.
said apparently.
I know TVC believes in the theory, but she wants it to not be true. Okay, it finally finished rendering. Alright, save that as part 1. And now, I can stop the time-lapse recording and start a new recording. Okay. Finally get back to work. I do kind of want to bring this shadow out just a little bit. Same for the other side. There we go. I think his face is about done now. Alright, I can finally erase. And now onto his neck.
Jason stands the Senti theory and gets slapped for it from Sky.
Yeah. I would too. It's like, no. Bad Jason.
Ah, May showed up.
Hey. It's Michan. Oh, that's why. That's supposed to go in the hair layer. So now it's time for the eyes. The eyes are the windows to the soul.
Exactly.
Oh, it's still doing that? No, I thought that would have fixed the lag issue. Seems so innocent. I really wish they would do another Persona game where you could play as a boy or a girl.
Until now, it was just Persona 3 Portable.
Yep. Hopefully Persona 6 will have that option. It's too bad we couldn't get an announcement for the anniversary. Although they really have they had their anniversary event yet? I know we got the anniversary event for Kingdom Hearts. Giga Chad fighting giant noon men.
Jason's realization about Attack on Titan. I just read this myself. He really likes the word chat.
I'm surprised he doesn't have a Chad Noir account.
Hey, I think he has Buff Noir instead.
Yeah. I know Buff is his.
And I think he has a Giga Chat or something.
Oh, that's right. I have seen Giga Chad around.
I think that must be his too.
Sounds like him. Just realized I forgot the low lights down below. I forgot the shadows at the bottom part of his eyes. felt like so it's a level. And it felt like the kiss will last forever. Me. Over me. When times are low, the hollow in your eyes, just dial in your mind. Fading to place the last two. Right the how moves reach your sides. If you hold me tight, feeling how this sorrow will last long. Okay. Ballet time for the pupils. I guess I could also just, let's clean it up. Clean the eyes up first. Oh, the eyes have so much more life
Yeah,
in them
it's-
now. They're not
Want
empty.
to say the same right now.
They're not empty and soulless anymore. So his face is finally done. Well, his entire head is now done. So now it's time to move on to the rest of him. hate that. I try to go to change the tool, and it's like, oh, you want to change the window size? It's like, no, that's not what I wanted to do.
You're not? Wow, that's surprising.
It's like, where does Persona get off having such amazing music?
I don't know. It's just amazing music.
Truth is elusive, there's no way to be found. Yeah, the truth can never be redeemed. And it's not in any magazine you can see it on your TV screen. Truth is evasive, though you might have the facts. Gotta see what the only truth that you will ever find is a fishy love. So my best friend is on. Hey, do you want to go into a private chat so we can invite my best friend?
Ooh. Okay.
Because no one else is in the group chat. Now to find... Here he is. It's my best friend! Dem, this is Suki or Fishy. You can call him Fishy. I'll sometimes call him Suki, but all of our friends call him Fishy. And Fishy, this is my roleplay friend Dem.
Hello.
If what can be without a true other? So let's get together, see what we can uncover. Here's the truth and lies. That excels. Special reminder, get our way through this shadow world.
On the stream again. Had to look somewhere else.
Oh, are you? Is it Discord giving you trouble pulling up the stream again?
Yeah, but I found it again.
Okay, that's good. That divides your world, here's the truth and lies. That excels. Special reminder, get our way through this shadow world.
Who gave Persona the right to have such a banging soundtrack?
I know! And you don't even follow the franchise.
I semi-follow it because I have a number of friends who like it and play it, but yeah, I don't play it myself. I have learned about Persona through osmosis. It's like how I know stuff about Miraculous. It's like I never really got into the show myself, but my best friend tells me stuff about it, so I am aware of what is going on.
Yep.
I see.
Which is why I never invited him to join the roleplay group, because I knew he wouldn't be into it.
I've watched
okay.
a handful of episodes of season 1, and I was like, oh, this is an interesting show, but it didn't pull my interest enough that I was watching it on a consistent basis.
I didn't start to. I didn't watch it for real until last year. So before I just saw some episodes, but I don't know. Then I just watched everything after that. For some reason, I got interest of all of a sudden. So yeah.
You know, the show that I'm really consistently watching right now that has new episodes coming out is Disney's Owl House.
Yeah, which we've been trying to get Jem to watch because it's not a musical.
Yeah, I got that.
It's like, oh, I don't watch Disney because I don't care for musicals. There's a lot of Disney that's not a musical.
It's like most, and even then, even when they do shows that have musical elements, not every episode has like a song.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. I am convinced now.
Also, Owl House has a lot of good representation.
Yes. Even if that representation is the reason why Disney decided to cancel it. Unofficially, but like that's the issue.
Well, that could potentially be an issue. I know Dana, the creator, has said that it was more due to other things. Like she's stated, like I think if we go to the Owl House, you go to the Owl House. Wikipedia, where there's a section that explains
They said it doesn't fit the Disney brand. Is the official statement. It's like, oh, so this doesn't fit in with shows like Amphibia and Gravity Falls?
no, it says here in October 2021 in an AMA on Reddit, Dana Terrace explained that the series was cut short, but not because of its ratings or the COVID-19 pandemic, but rather because executives at the Walt Disney Company believed that it did not fit into the Disney brand. She stated that this was the case due to the serialized nature of the show and an audience which skews older rather than due to its LGBTQ representation. Saying that she would not assume bad faith against those she works with in Burbank. Terrence also noted that due to the pandemic, budgets were constrained and episodes were cut, further adding that she was not allowed to present a case for a fourth season. However, Tara said that she believed there was a future for the show if Disney-branded television had different people in charge. But this thing is that like the serialized nature is something that's becoming more common in Disney shows.
Mm-hmm. Because
Like,
Amphibia is serialized too.
yeah, it's not episodic. It's serialized. It has an overarching plot line that's carrying over through the seasons.
Yeah.
And I guess the Skews Older thing does kind of make sense because a lot of Disney animated shows are geared at a younger audience. Like even like their shows that are for a slightly older audience, it's like that skews more between like the ages of 9 to 12. They don't really have a lot of animated stuff geared towards like a teen and adult audience on Disney Channel. Not that like adult, it's like, okay, yeah, we're not the target audience, so. But I mean, I wasn't the target audience for Sophia the First, and I loved that show.
Same.
I wasn't the target audience for Elena of Avalor. Loved that show.
Mm-hmm.
And I think more shows need to lean towards that, where it's like, okay, we have a target demographic, but, you know, make it a show that anyone of any age can watch. Because guess what? If you do that, chances are that your adult fans of the show will buy merch because they can, because they have their own money to spend and don't have to ask their parents.
Mm-hmm. I know I've got some Sophia the First merch.
There is such a thing as adult toy collectors who, you know,
Mm-hmm.
they never stopped loving, you know, action figures and dolls, and they use their own money to buy them. So it's like, hey, I can buy stuff for myself. I can buy myself the things I like.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure merch sales for My Little Pony did really well, thanks to there being an adult fan base for the show.
Mm-hmm.
Because there were literally people on YouTube who would buy the toys and then make review videos about them.
Yep. And doll customizers too.
Mm-hmm.
I know I loved customizing my Equestria Girls minifigures back when they were still making them.
Yeah, it's sad that they stopped.
Mm-hmm. So those were great for customs.
Mm-hmm.
I loved that chibi style.
It's like I know a lot of, like in the past, a lot of doll customizers were really big into the Monster High dolls.
And they still are, but you can't buy those really good ones that are like...
You
with
can't really buy the really good ones that have all the different like points of articulation and have like the removable hands and and stuff, because they just don't make those ones anymore. I think a lot of, like, I do think they still make Monster High dolls, but a lot of the newer ones just have like the really limited basic points of articulation, where it's like they can move at the shoulder, you can move the leg up and down, but they don't have elbows or wrists or ankle or knee joints anymore. Not that really stops doll customizers who literally cut their dolls in half to make who to make the like
Cough, cough,
make
delightful.
the articulate. She'll cut the dolls apart and to give them like unique articulated like dragon leg.
Cough, cough, delightful.
Yeah. Yeah, she's the biggest one that I know of that does that.
Mm-hmm.
So she is taking a break from doll customizing for a while.
I saw. Not a robot, and I'm challenging you. I'm not a phantom, I'm in your face, and I'm here to see it through. Right before your eyes, watch us multiply. Time to flame your eyes, it's time. And
they recently came out. I've seen a couple doll YouTubers come do reviews for this new doll line that's come out, which is like Mermazing or something, which it's mermaid dolls, but I'm not a big fan of the sculpted tails where it's like the only thing that can move is like the fin at the end. I prefer it when it's like a doll that has, you know, articulated legs and then you slip like a fabric mermaid tail over the legs so that you can like then you get the ability to like really pose the tail.
Oh, I had an Ariel doll like that when I was a kid.
Yeah, or I've seen like, 'cause it's, I like dolls with like, and I've seen a couple doll customizers make customized mermaid dolls where the tail, like they don't have legs at all, but the tail is still like, because of the wiring in it, it's still posable. But these Mermazing dolls, they don't have any flexibility in the tail. The only part of the tail that moves is like the fin. And I'm just like, well, this just seems boring.
Yeah, would fit. Would be the right word.
I just remember like a couple years back, I think it was Barbie, they released this line of like mermaid dolls, and like they were really cool because like when you put them in water, the tail actually like would move on its own. Like there was like some sort of like mechanics in the tail that like activated when it was in the water, and it looked like, you know, they were swimming like an actual fish.
I had the ones where the tail changed color in the water.
That has been around for a long time, and I think the Mermazing dolls do that too. They're like the color change, where it's like, oh, if you pour cold water on their tail and their hair, it'll change color. And I'm like, that's cool and all, but not a lot of people actually like water play with their toys.
Yeah. Like, you get to, like, even as a kid, like, I would get the doll, take it to the bathroom, mess around with it, and then that would be about it.
Yeah, you do the color change feature like once or twice, and then you just play with it like it's just any other ordinary doll. It's like the color change gimmick it's cool at first. You're like, oh, that's neat. And then you just...
Why is this going over it?
It kind of loses the mystique pretty quick.
Oh, I guess because it's not... Okay, yeah, that's right. Because there's some transparency there. Duh.
But, you know, I remember being like real little, and my sisters had an Ariel doll that came with, the like fabric slip-on tail, and I remember just playing with that for hours, because thankfully I had parents that didn't care that I was a boy playing with dolls. I think that for them, they were happy because it was like, oh, he's happy playing with his sister's hand-me-down toys. We don't have to buy him all new ones. Because, like, my family's well off. We're middle class, but we're not, swimming in cash. So, if we could save money, it was nice. So, on my birthday and stuff, yeah, I'd get, like, new toys and things. But, like, rest of the year, I was happy to play with, my siblings' toys that they no longer played with. So yeah, I just remember many happy hours playing with my sister's old Barbie dolls that they didn't, have an interest in anymore. Oh no! Oh, the adventures that I created for those dolls. And I'm happy to say that I never lost my childlike imagination. Now I just use it to create OCs. So many OCs.
How many? Should I
Hundreds.
Sky
have
levels.
not asked?
Actually, he's got so many that it would make Sky blush.
I have hundreds. Across.
shouldn't have.
I have hundreds across multiple fandoms.
Like I said, enough to make Sky
Okay.
blush.
I think in regards to like one fandom, my brain just basically started creating like family trees, and then it was like, oh yes, they have this obscure relative that you'll probably do nothing with, but here now you have them, and I'm like, yay. So after that, it was like, now this universe has like 87 OCs existing in it, and I'm like, half of these will probably not be fully fleshed out, maybe get a mention here and there, and that's it. But I guess it's like it helps with the world building.
Okay.
At least I'm not as bad as another friend of mine who has a problem with adopting. Because you know how people will make you know how they like, you have a bunch of like people make designs and then they're like, oh, I'm not going to do anything with this, so I'll sell the design as like an adoptable. My friend has so many adopts. I've lost track of how many adopts she has. She's using them in D&D campaigns, so.
Okay.
And then I have another friend of mine who has like I think over 200 OCs.
I need to go to the bathroom, so I am going to be right back.
All right.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. By the way, your boo's up. Oh yeah, Fishy's also my roommate's boyfriend.
I remember that.
Which I was very clear about at Easter because I used to have a male roommate that everybody assumed was my boyfriend. It's like, no, he's just my roommate. He is not my boyfriend, he has never been my boyfriend, and he will never be my boyfriend. Especially since he was kind of racist. And he was one of those racists that's like, oh, well, I'm not racist, but... Like, he would watch... Like, there's a... I can't remember the name of the channel itself, but there's this channel that's, like, specifically for shows that are, like, you know, starring black actors. They're made by black writers, black creators, just... you know, specifically for the black community to give more representation. And he was, you know, he really liked watching this channel, and one day he's like, I don't get why so many of the characters are black. Like, where are all the white people? It's like, this is a channel that's built specifically to give more representation to black people because they're underrepresented. They're underrepresented in the media. He's like, it's like because of racism. He's like, well, racism isn't a thing because we're all one race. It's like, yes, we are all human beings.
It's like, try saying that to somebody who has lived their entire life experiencing that. Like, it's like you wouldn't actually say that to a black person, or if you did, you probably get shot down so quick with like how many examples of racism they could give you. from just their own life experiences.
Another thing that really bothered me was that he started an argument with me over the fact that I don't like olives. It's like,
Okay, so you don't like olives.
yeah,
Everyone has different tastes in food. I don't like olives, but one of my sisters loves them.
yeah, because like we were discussing what we were gonna put on, because he was making I sometimes do this thing that I call a taco pizza, where you basically, you get a pizza crust from the store, but you put taco stuff on it instead of pizza stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he was
Sounds tasty.
Yeah, and he was getting ready to put one together, and he was like, I'm gonna make this. What do you want on your side? You want any olives or you want any of these ingredients and olives? It's like, no, I don't really like olives. It's like, but olives are delicious. It's a proven fact. It's like, what do you mean you don't like olives? It's like, olives are delicious. It's proven facts. Like, no, there is no such thing as fact when it comes to whether something is delicious or not.
It's like, you personally find them delicious. Other people probably find them just.
And he was refusing.
It's just a matter of individual taste. It's just a matter of individual taste buds.
Yeah. And he was refusing to let it go as well. So, like, because he wouldn't let it go, I wound up just storming out, and I actually started crying on the way to work, because he was doing what my mother used to do, where, basically berating me for not liking a certain type of food. And not for not eating something. It's like, it's just bringing back all the trauma, because that was back when I was still having a lot of issues with my mom that were yet to be resolved. Because she is a lot better now than she used to be, but like back then she would judge me for like just about everything I did, and it's like, you're doing what my mother did by judging me for not liking something, for having different taste buds than yours.
Stop criticizing me.
That's all my mother ever did was criticize me! Just because you're not gonna get it, that's a reference to the Little Mermaid sequel.
Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. I would never get that.
Yeah.
Thanks for clarifying.
You're welcome. Little Mermaid is Fish's favorite movie. So, lots of Little Mermaid references. Plus, we've got our own Little Mermaid fanfiction that we've been working on for years.
Yep.
For many, many years.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, the Velvet Room remix from Persona 4 Arena. Yeah, in The Little Mermaid 2, we meet Ursula's sister, Morgana, who was always looked down on by her mother for not being as good as Ursula.
Okay.
And it was like, her motivation was that because Ursula failed, she wanted to succeed where Ursula failed so that she could finally prove that she was better than her sister. And, like, I hate that people try to use the fact that she's not as threatening as Ursula to say that she's a bad character. 'Cause, like, that's part of her character, is that she's not as good of a villain as Ursula.
Yeah, it's like she's not as intimidating. That's the whole point.
That's the whole point
Wouldn't
of her
make
character.
sense otherwise. It wouldn't make sense otherwise, actually.
Yeah.
Because, like, they weren't just trying to have a villain that would replace Ursula, they were trying to make her her own character. Adjust myself a little bit. Leo?
Oh no.
Cut it out. Ah, come on. I never switched to the line art layer.
I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. My roomie needed something.
I am back.
Welcome back. Okay. Drink that water. Was that some good H2O?
I am back. If
Welcome
anyone
back.
noticed, I was gone.
Welcome back. I noticed. Because Fishy was gone, and I went to the bathroom and came back, and you never said anything, and Fishy never said anything, so it's like, oh, Fishy's not back yet. And then Den must be away from keyboard. So I'm all by my lonesome. And then Fishy came back. And then you came back. Alright, have fun. Let's go into the store.
Ah,
Okay.
Oh, come on. I said change the color up. Change the size. Ah.
Disobedient program.
Yep. Well, I think it's more the tablet. I've been noticing my pen drifting a bit. I don't want to get another tablet. Granted, if I did get another tablet, then Raven could have this one.
doesn't he have his own?
Yeah, but he doesn't have one with a screen.
Ah,
Oh shoot. Oh no. Well, I messed that up. I forgot that there was already color on that layer. Fortunately, it's just a simple matter of copy it and then undo everything until you get to the point where it's no longer colored.
That's good then.
Oh no, I can't undo further than that. No! Guess I'm just gonna have to redo the rest. Alright. Legs.
Cynthia, she's a real cook. It's Cynthia. Boogie Dilly.
Ah, Rugrats.
Hmm?
I said, Rugrats.
Shake it, you're so fantastic. Just don't break it, you're only made of plastic.
Hey, Fishy.
Yeah.
You know what you forgot to do?
What?
Wrong layer!
Why do we even have that layer?
Yeah.
It's a reference to The Emperor's New Groove. Well, it's partially a reference to a My Little Pony YouTuber that we both follow.
Well, no, because it's a joke that's been around way before that YouTuber did that video. She was just making reference to the joke that already existed.
Well, in the movie The Emperor's New Groove, another one that's, well, yeah, no, I wouldn't call that one a musical, because it's just the theme song guy at the beginning. But, yeah, it's another one that's not a musical. But the villainess...
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Yeah, she tells Kronk to pull the lever, and he pulls the lever, but it sends her to the molt. Wrong lever!
Wrong lever!
Why do we even have that lever? But then, but then when you know, when you think about it though, when Kuzco and Kronk use that, it's like that's why they have that lever. So that if somebody's trying to get into the secret lab, they pull that lever and get into the moat. But but then they repeat the joke. It's like, why does she even have that lever? She's like,
see,
maybe that's why.
Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever!
Still though, what a cool secret lab entrance. Just the way, you know, the
friggin' roller coaster
yes! Ride. What other villain can say that they've got a roller coaster leading into their secret lair?
Why would a villain want that?
Because it's
fun.
What?
Villains can't have fun?
Okay, fair point. I didn't say anything.
You know what just occurred to me?
What?
This version of Adrian is not Hawkmoth's son because his father hasn't become Hawkmoth yet.
Right. Maybe, but they disappeared from their dimension, so maybe we did that now to get him back.
Mhm.
Who knows?
Imagine Emily becomes the villain because she's trying to get her son back.
That would be a thing for 5.
Yeah. 5 was saying that Emily is evil.
Why were they saying that?
Oh, we were discussing one of May's characters who is like a villainess with the Ladybug Miraculous, but like she doesn't see herself as the villain. She sees herself as the hero because her goal is to get a hold of the Cat Miraculous so she can wish to get rid of everyone who's evil. And we were discussing, you know, would she decide to like bring good people back? And it's like, well, what if she tried to bring back Emily? And I was like, but Emily's evil. It wouldn't work because Emily is evil.
Yes.
And he added that we didn't even know how evil she actually is.
Jeez. Well, he just jumped. Leo was getting comfortable, and then all of a sudden he jumped. Something spooked him. Oh, it's okay, monkey. It's okay. Mama's here, nothing's gonna happen to you. Aside from getting some more water on you if you go back over there. 君はね、確かにあの時私のそばにいた。いつだってすぐ横で笑っていた。なくしても取り戻す君も I will never leave you. I walk away from a selfish world. When this light, moonlight melts, my thoughts change so. Reminds me that I still live.
But I'm still battling, moving fast while you just prattling. No time for me, no tangling. Hit you in a spot with no angling. A lot of anger in it. Flash rhymes, quarter with spangles. Add some sounds in the terms. Wangles, 3 dots connect to rectangles.
Oh, come on!
Music sounds connect and rambles. Hell now, no man can run away.
This is why I like being able to just press the E button and go to an eraser.
But I'm still battling, moving fast while you just prattling. No time for me, no tangling. Hit you in a spot with no angling. A lot of anger in it. Flash rhymes, quarter with spangles. Add some sounds in the terms. Wangles, 3 dots connect to rectangles. Just like music sounds connect and rambles. Hell now, no man can run away.
Come to me.
I'll be right back.
All right.
And back.
Welcome back.
Searching all alone, can face it while alone, without a song, without a sight, without listening. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter, across masquerade. Hiding both face and mind, all free for you to drown. I'm a shapeshifter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me. That's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's untrue. It's telling words that to be told. I need the mask. shapeshifter. Outputs masquerade. Heart in both face and mind. All free for you to throw. I'm a shapeshifter. Straight down to my core. Please don't take off my mask. My place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter. Apples masquerade. Heart in both face and mind. All free for you to throw. I'm a shapeshifter. Have goes face to show. Please don't take off my mask. My disguise.
What did I just read?
I don't know.
It's like a screenshot of a tweet, and it just says, "This is what happens when we let men write books."
Uh-huh.
And then it was followed by the, "But she was, for the bathroom door didn't altogether close due to the old frame of the house settling over the centuries, and she had to sit on the toilet lid some minutes, waiting for the pee to come. Men, they were able to conjure it up immediately. That was one of their powers. That thunderous splashing as they stood lordly above the bowl. Everything about them was more direct. Their insides weren't the maze women's were for the pee to find its way through."
What?
I don't know what to say.
Why would you write an entire paragraph about... Oh my god.
I have no idea.
This is just when you know that this was written by
By
a man who has... by a straight man who does not understand a woman's bodies. The comments are, "What the actual F?" and "Men don't know women can pee."
Yeah.
I've been sitting on the toilet for 20 minutes trying to pee, but the pee keeps getting lost in my confusing woman body. I peed in 16 days, my pee keeps running into the Minotaur in the labyrinth that is my womanly excretory system.
Just wow.
I'm at a loss for words now.
I told my parents about this, and my mom thought it was hilarious, but my dad didn't get it because he thought it was true. He said it was easier for a man to pee. It genuinely became a huge argument, all because he wouldn't listen to the two women telling him that it isn't difficult for women to pee. Lordly above the bowl should be a fanfic of whatever the hell this is, with this paragraph as the opening sequence. And the ZBA responded with, because I'm annoying, here is a visual comparison of the male versus female urethra, and then there's a picture. And then it goes, the irony being that the female urethra is literally shorter and straighter than the male one. The absolute rejection of a male author to writing his female character struggling to pee because everything about men was more direct. Their insides weren't the mazes women's were, when it's the exact opposite.
I still have no response.
Yeah, everything about men was more direct. Says man who doesn't understand how peeing works. Not sure direct is the term I'd go for. Maybe mind-bogglingly stupid. It wouldn't even make sense for women to have a complicated urethra when everything has to be able to accommodate the uterus growing a ton. Where does he think the female pee maze is located? Is he picturing loops like tiny, thin intestines? Does he think we pee from our butts? And then just, men are grade 8 idiots.
I feel insulted in a way.
I'm a man too, but even then I'm just like, yeah, no, this was clearly written by a straight man who has never once actually, like, looked in a medical book to see how the female anatomy works. He just assumes things.
And doesn't even have enough common sense to realize that that wouldn't even make sense within nature. For nature to make it difficult to do something as important as excrete.
Mm-hmm. No, but women are complicated to him, so of course that must mean that their insides are complicated too.
I'll bet you he's also a really nice guy, and heavens knows why he's single.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Me neither.
It's like I remember seeing an example of something written by a man with a female protagonist, and like the first paragraph of the book focused solely on her like staring at her body in a mirror and describing the like details of her like breasts and like how the size of them and how far apart they were, and it's just like I'm sitting there, I'm like, no woman spends this long staring at herself in a mirror in the first thing in the morning. Most women probably, like, unless their chest area is like bothering them, probably don't really think about their boobs that often at all. It's just... I remember a TV show where they talk about it, and the woman explains that basically they're just... What the boobs are just sacks of yellow fat that are technically meant to feed a baby.
Yep. That is what they are.
And that is what they are. But I'm also thinking, I have known a number of women in my life who have had, you know, a larger chest area and not enjoyed it because it causes severe back problems.
Mm-hmm.
And neck, and sometimes neck problems, because that's a lot of weight
Yep.
in one area. So it's just like, there are a lot of, or like, I remember a couple years back when Angelina Jolie got, you know, a medical surgery, and it ended up, you know, reducing the size of her breasts. But the reason she did that was for her own medical health, because there was a, you know, history in her family of like women in her family having, you know, developing breast cancer later in life. So she had this surgery to lower the risk of her getting breast cancer, so she could, you know, live longer. Because like the surgery, I think, lowered it from like somewhere between an 80% chance to something like between 15 and 20% chance of her developing breast cancer. But the entire world, like so many tabloid magazines, and most of these articles were probably written by men, were angry at her because they're like, how could she have ruined one of the best pair of boobs in Hollywood? And it's like, she did it so that she could make sure she had a long life with a lower chance of developing a serious, potentially life-ending medical condition that doesn't really have a cure yet, and you're mad at her because her boobs are slightly smaller now. It's like, it's her body, it's her choice what she does with it, but the world was acting like they owned Angelina Jolie's boobs, and how dare she ruined them. And I'm over here just like, straight men can be seriously disgusting.
I am straight, but
Can
it
be.
didn't
He's
faze
like-
me at all.
Yeah, he's saying straight men can be, as in some are.
I know.
Yeah.
I
But
was
it's
just
like,
saying
it's
that
not,
it
it's
didn't
it's
faze
the
me.
not. It's not the all men. It's but it's like it's
Yeah,
enough
I get,
enough straight
get
men.
that.
Or,
Mhm.
I get that. I was just saying that it didn't faze me at all. That's what I was just saying.
yeah, no, I'm sure there were some men who like didn't care at all, but like the fact that there were like multiple articles published about this with so many people enraged that she dare do this. I'm like,
Yeah,
because
it's ludicrous.
I'm like Angelina Jolie is more than just a sex symbol. Thank you very much. She's a very skilled, talented actress and a philanthropist who has done amazing things in regards to, like, you know, helping the world and improving the lives of people in third world countries. But no, everyone's just like, Angelina Jolie's hot, and it's like, so we're here like, that's Hollywood for you.
Is beauty all that matters to you? What else is there?
She asks you, is beauty all that matters to you? And you say, what else is there? You should write a book. How to offend women in 5 syllables or less.
But she still loves him. Like, Oh, sweetheart, you could do so much better.
I mean, we realize later that, like, he does see her as more than just a pretty face, but I'm just like, yeah, you really flubbed it there, Derek.
Derek. You said Eric.
No, I said Derek.
It sounded like you said Eric.
No, with Prince Eric, it was he was too focused on a voice. Yeah, I feel really bad not knowing your name. Maybe I could guess. Mildred.
Ugh.
Okay, no. Diana, Rachel.
Ariel. Her name is Ariel.
Ariel? Okay, Ariel. That's kind of pretty. Okay, Ariel.
Oh, I just realized that I never added shadows and highlights to Marinette's buttons.
Shoes.
Yeah. Well, I added them to her shoes, but I never added them to the buttons.
Button. I feel like that's something only you would notice.
Yeah.
Like, that's only something the artist would notice.
Because they're so tiny.
Didn't everyone notice? I was just not going to say it.
Well, then why didn't you say something earlier?
I thought it was on purpose, so I didn't want to mention it.
Okay. So all that's left is Rian's basket. Oh.
You say rien? I say rien.
Well, French.
Adrian?
But I'm a little more into French anyways, so it makes sense.
I have a friend who's French Canadian.
That's cool. I just picked it up a little bit lately again. I had it in school, but
Yeah, no,
Didn't
where
thought-
where I am in Canada, because I'm also Canadian, we had basically starting in grade 5 through to grade 8, mandatory French. And then once we started high school, so grade 9, it was, we could choose to continue or we could pick a different language.
okay.
But I was learning Canadian French, not true, like European French. It's a bit different.
What the
no man's land. Masters in heavy rain, ultimately fame. They shall slay, what they done is in vain. Yelling AK-47, 24/7, but you got 11 persecuted by heaven. Comes with a affection, no indication. You got to let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, let it jam to press. Let's get it up. Then what you gonna do is drop a hammer down. Drop rhyme, drop hammer, take it like a labor. You got blood all over, ash all over. Spit it out, some game's over. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, robust, be bust, justice to the man with no life. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, robust, be bust, justice to the man with no life.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe I'm almost done with this monster! And this was just a wake up in the morning and feel like drawing sort of thing. It's like, this wasn't supposed to be this big of a picture!
But it's you. This is you we're talking about, Matsuya. You have a thing for going extra.
I don't comment.
Oh, I can make these comments because I've known her for going on 12 years.
Gosh, that soft, quiet version of the Persona 3 theme song is like... Oh, especially since that was the song that they always played with, I forget his name, I think it was Akinari? They said, you know, the Sun Arcana? The one who was dying?
It was Akinari.
Yeah. I couldn't remember if I was remembering his name. I couldn't decide if I was remembering his name right or not.
No, it's right, Akinari.
I wouldn't know. It has been a very long time since I have seen anything in regards to Persona 3. It's been all Persona 4 or 5.
The Akinari is this guy that you meet at the shrine, and he's got a terminal illness, but he's been writing his own little story in his journal about a pink alligator, but he can't hunt because he's pink. Because, prey sees him coming and they just, run away. But then he makes a friend with a little birdie. But then he accidentally eats his bird friend. And he's all alone again.
That's so sad. It's such a sad story.
And Akinari does eventually pass away, but a nurse found his journal and decided to have it published, under his name and everything. And in Persona 4, they actually make a reference to that story about the pink alligator. Of course, he wouldn't be the last person that Atlus would wind up putting in a Persona game who has a terminal illness. So we end up getting 2 more in the Persona 4 spin-offs. Because we get that with Rei in Persona Q. And we get that with the girl who donated her personality for Labras. It's like, Atlus, why do you keep giving these characters terminal illnesses?
Because they want you to get attached and then be real sad.
At least they don't really give you much of an opportunity to get attached to the personality donor for Labras, because like you don't actually meet her.
But you know about her thanks to Lapras.
Yeah. Will embrace the feeling. It's not there, it's not there, it's not there. 取り戻す君の I will never leave you. Wrong layer!
Wrong layer. See. There are only 12 days left in this month.
Yep. And then it's Mermaid. Which I know you're excited about.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Wait, I did not know that that was a feature that in The Sims 4.
What?
If you have the island living, like your mermaids can, if you have a fish in a bowl, or if you have fish in like a bowl or an aquarium, you can click on it and you can, there's an option for mermaids to talk to fish, which apparently replenishes a mermaid's social need.
That's why that wasn't blending.
be right back.
Okay.
All right.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Arena doesn't wear his ring.
Yeah, oh, that's right, I forgot it. Oh,
I just saw this now.
it's like, oh, Rian's not done. It's like I gave Marmar her earrings.
I've just seen it.
Still
come back. Here we go. He has his ring now. Thank you.
No problem.
think I'm just gonna glue this together and then do another layer. 'Cause Tablet, why are you moving stuff on my main monitor when you're supposed to be only set to my tablet?
That wasn't Kitty.
No, it was not me. Or it was not Kitty. It was me.
Yeah.
I meant in the picture.
Leah's not even in here right now.
I meant in the picture.
Yeah, that was not his fault. That was my fault.
Yeah, and on the picture was Kitty.
Oh! Oh, okay, yeah. No more,
Now
yeah.
she got it.
Kitty. Yeah.
It's like I was going for a blurred background. I think that's about where I'm just gonna go ahead and end it. It's like, I hate doing backgrounds. I really do. I hate backgrounds.
That's okay.
And
And
some
like
artists love them.
I am not Bob Ross.
Ah, Bob Ross.
And I am offended that there is a character in Miraculous who is a total biscuit, whose name is clearly intended to be a pun on him. Bob Roth. He's total biscuit. Like, Bob Roth can go crawl in a ditch.
Well, you really don't like that character.
He is an
He's
awful
a real-
producer. He is an awful parent. He is an awful person.
Yeah. That sums it up perfectly.
Like, take every bit of corruption that you've ever heard of in the media industry and roll it all together into one character, and that's Bob Roth.
Apparently, I googled Bob Roth. He's a real person.
Oh gosh.
Bob Roth is an American transcendental meditation teacher and author. He is the CEO of the David Lynch Foundation and a director of the Center of Leadership Performance.
Okay.
Well, fictional Bob Roth can go crawl in a ditch.
Agreed.
No, I'm looking at this picture of the real Bob Roth. It just, something about it, just the look in his eyes and the way he's smiling just screams like villain to me. just it's like, oh my. Like, I'll post the picture I'm looking at in the chat.
Wow.
Yeah, doesn't that just me? Like,
It might just be a bad shot, but
it might just be the shot, but I'm just like, I did.
mm-hmm.
But then I'm going to see Google Images. No other pictures of him. It's just the way he smiles. Just there's something sinister about it. Though the third image, if you go into when I went to Google Images, the third image was of the character from Miraculous.
Yeah. When we first meet him, we meet him as Jagged Stone's producer. He's also the producer for his son. And
XY.
yeah. And he's like, well, I don't care about what you want as an artist. I don't care that you don't want to write songs that match this image that I want to give you. This is what's selling.
Yeah,
And you're gonna collab with my son.
There is a quote on his Wikipedia page from the episode Guitar Villain. Bottom line is that Bob Roth Records cannot afford to be number 2 in sales or rep a number 2 rock star.
But it's like, XY is your son, which means he's also with your same company. So it's like, by that logic, XY is the only person you can produce. Okay. Let's go ahead and save this. I was like, oh yeah, I should probably save this. since it's done and all. And I'll also do a transparent version. It's like... yeah, and then... exports the time lapse. Hi, Monkey Butt. Hi. Oh, you want your ears rubbed? Wow, even though it's a lot less this time, it's still taking forever to export. Probably a good time to go to the bathroom.
Alright.
Even though Leomon looks like he wants to get comfortable on my lap. Oh,
Just
hi.
say no.
Okay, he's off my lap, so it's time to go to the bathroom. I will be right back.
Okay.
I just remembered that I forgot to remind you. So, that was also on me, because I should have reminded you. Yep.
I would have done the same thing.
Should I cut this last week? There's 6. Oh, there's just all the sounds like you like your idea on top of it.
Yeah, but I'm like, oh god, I don't want to do that.
You could make it. It's not very hard. No. Just cut up the hamburger meat, add the seasoning to it. And then I added most of the cheese to the top of it. You don't have to. Just so that it would roll together. And then you just layer it on top of the tortillas. And then you put the rest of the cheese on the top of it. And then you put it in the oven for a little bit. So that it toasts the tortillas and melts all the cheese on top.
I should give it a shot. It's not gonna be like your award-winning one.
I wouldn't call that award winning. That's all I did. It's very simple.
Okay, I'll do my best. If I have any questions on it, I'll update. I'll call you. Where do I go?
I mean, if you're that nervous about it, you can just make regular tacos.
Then get to cooking it. So should I use all of that meat or should I use like
Half.
half? You sure?
And the other half can go back in the freezer.
Oh, hi, how are you?
And that's where he gets his nickname from.
Oh, really?
Yup.
Wow.
Because he climbs. What I would love to do, if we can get, once we're moved into the bigger apartment, is I want to get some ladders, because the kitchen will be an open plan kitchen. So I want to get some ladders on each side, so that he can get up on top of the counters without having to touch, or not, he can get on top of the cabinets without ever touching the counters. And just run all the way across there, from one side to the other.
Okay.
Like that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh, someone's testy. Or not testy, but excitable. Got lots of energy to play. He's energized.
I'll be right back.
Hey.
Okay.
Okay, time lapse has been saved. Delete and turn off the recording. And export. It's like, oh, it's so cute. And now a transparent version. Ow!
What happened?
He jumped up on the bed and he got my hand with his back claws.
Ah.
Now he's attacking me. No!
I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay. So that's been saved one more time, just for good measure. Now I can close that out and we can work on work on the Toga comic now.
Kitty got Mokana. Oh, hey, Deb.
Yes?
Papa?
You just had to do it, right?
Papa? Yeah, Fishy actually reminded me of something the other day that within the canon of Magic Knight Rayearth, or at least in the manga, Mokana is essentially God. Or, well, pretty much is.
Yep. Only in the manga though. They took that out in the anime. But yeah, this
Okay.
little rice ball bunny looking creature is a god.
Which makes it kind of funny since May's always calling the Kwamis gods. tiny little mini gods.
If she doesn't call them parasites.
Well, no, I think she only uses that to refer to Akumas and Amuks and similar items.
She did call them once. Well, it was Rose, actually. So...
Yeah.
But it was once used for the Kwamis. Because they were eating so much.
Well, yeah, her Kwamis are even bigger gluttons than Plague.
But I think only her Kwamis eat that much.
Yeah.
And maybe Plague.
Yeah. Oh, music stopped. There we go. So, question: have you played all the other Persona games as well, or just 3, 4, and 5?
I just played 3, 4, and 5.
Same.
Well, and Arena.
Yeah. I played everything past 3. aside from the dancing games.
Yeah, those I wouldn't play myself.
Yeah. For Persona 5 or Persona 4 dancing, I really just watched a clip show of it. Just so I could get the story out of it. It's a good story.
Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo. Boo, 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 boo.
I'm actually kind of, I actually am kind of considering making Mokona like at least a reoccurring character. And then also, and making it so that Kwamis can actually understand him. So like Plaid could translate.
Okay.
Boo, boo.
And that would also mean that if I ever did decide to bring the Silver Eye Miraculous into the story, then Mokona could be the one to give it to Anna. It's like just imagining Miraculous coming out of his gem. My brain kept trying to be like, oh, imagine him spitting up the Miraculous, and it's like, wait, no, that's Tsubasa Mokona. Magic Knight Mokona pulls stuff out of his gem.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's got an entire house in there.
Okay.
How'd you do that? Been chasing that thing for like 20 minutes. Cats are natural born hunters. Kitty Noir, I need your belt. You could at least ask me to dinner first. What? these days I really should draw Minibug and Chibi Noir. Because I've got a lot of stuff I need to draw. Like, I need to draw Mariah for 5. I need to finish designing Starlight. And then get around to drawing Kitty Lumiere.
Oh, I see.
Heck, I haven't even given Lady Moth an actual design yet. Or Gabriella. Then again, she's a biscuit, so...
She don't deserves it.
I've drawn I've drawn Shadow Moth, though. I drew him for an animatic. Which I think I sent to you once before in OC. It was a while ago.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yep, Tales of Yandere. I need to get back to editing the audio version of Love and War, too.
Okay.
I've only posted part 1 so far. I also need to get around to uploading all my Season 4 videos. Kitty. So here. Okay, I think I'm finally done with that layer. Also, just make sure I didn't do it on the... Okay, good. I didn't draw on the wrong layer. Okay. Pull up my reference. Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Same for me. I think saying it in German wouldn't help here.
Gesundheit.
Maybe it would.
Yeah. Gesundheit is a common one. Like, pretty much everyone knows Gesundheit.
Okay, good to know.
The other German word that pretty much everyone knows is Nein.
Nine.
Also good to know.
Which means no.
Yep.
9.
Nein.
And I probably know a little more German than most people because my eldest sister took a German course like in college. So I picked up a few words and phrases from her while she was taking the course.
I know a bit more French than most people, because when I was a kid, my dad got me this game that was meant to teach me French. Did you know that orange in French is still orange?
Yes, I knew that.
So when I
Whoosh.
heard about Miraculous for the very first time and heard Cat Noir's name, it's like, oh, I get it, Black Cat. It's French.
Noir. Blanc is white.
Yep. Which is also why it kept bothering me when people kept calling him Blanc. It's like, no, that's not how you say it. It's Blanc. Like,
Blanc.
you
Blanc,
barely pronounce the
actually.
C.
It's blanc. A lot of French words you don't pronounce, or it's the last letter, or it's pronounced very, very softly.
Yep. Although I did have to have somebody point out to me that the feminine version of noir is spelled with an E.
Mhm. Well, it's the same as blonde. The feminine version spelling of the word of the blonde is BLONDE.
Legally blonde.
L Woods. Your curls are still intact, which means you couldn't have possibly been in the shower like you were, which means you would have.
Which means you would have heard the gunshot.
That you shot your father. I didn't mean to kill. I thought it was you coming through the door.
It's like, I hope they charged her with attempted murder as well.
Yeah, I hope she got charged with manslaughter and, attempted murder. Because she did try to kill Brooke, but shot her father instead. So it was like, it was premeditated. You killed the wrong person, but you were intending to kill someone.
so many things with the art process. So it's like, that's creepy. Like, not having any eyes in the...
Yes. So it's like, here is the shape of the eye, but there isn't actually any eye in it yet. It's like that. It kind of reminds me of that scene in some animations when they're like trying to like show that a character is like just like so shocked that their eyes just go blank and they're just like they don't have the catch lights or anything. Like it's just solid color to indicate they've just like they're just like so shocked that they just don't know what to feel, or they're being like mind controlled.
Which is kind of how I was imagining Anna/Kitty when Reunion got her.
Yeah, probably.
Her mother followed her into the other world using a senti monster named Reunion. An akumatized senti monster. Which had the power to travel to... Like, the power was really just to unite mother and daughter again. But by akumatizing it, basically gave it more power to do anything that was necessary to accomplish its goal.
Like multi-dimensional travel.
Emotional damage. Yay, trauma.
Renee's life in a nutshell. And to an extent, Anna's. Although at least Anna has a lot more good things happening to her than Renee usually does. Especially in Joth. I love how 5 basically confirmed that Dimitri, the character, was right about his suspicions about Emily. It's like, oh, she is dangerous.
She was a bit radical.
Yeah. And not really a good parent. Which Anna and Rose eventually caught on to. Although, I guess more so Anna than Rose. Because Rose still gives Emily a lot of slack.
But that's Rose.
Yeah. She's like, I've done worse. It's like, yeah, I know Mom's not the greatest, but I've still done worse.
Yep.
And since May actually lets me torture Rose, it makes it more fun to torture her. You're the reason why your sister is always a danger. Well, it's not wrong. It's like, Rose, that's not true. It's not inaccurate.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, Dem doesn't like it when I do stuff that tortures either one of his characters or a character that his characters are in a relationship with. So basically, Anna and Marinette.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like, I tried to stop her years ago. It didn't. It amounted to nothing. So at this point, I just deal with it when it happens.
I've made you cry a few times.
Yeah.
Like when I finally revealed Hana's backstory to you, or Renee's.
My babies. The trauma of it all.
Yep.
I'm like, no, this is fine. It makes for good character development.
I actually...
And it explains their current traumas.
I actually did come up with something for Dem's character, though. Basically, I created an OC that's revolved around His main OC, I'll just say Dimitri, just so that it's easier so that you know that I'm not talking about the person.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. But I basically came up with an OC version of Dimitri's father. And he is a biscuit. He is like the poster child for bad parents.
He's a burnt biscuit. He was left in the oven too long. He's charred.
That just makes me think of Varian.
He's just charred. And no, he was a burnt cinnamon. He was a cinnamon roll, and then he temporarily became a burnt cinnamon roll. But then we were able to scrape off the burnt parts, and look, it's fine underneath.
And now he's the royal science nerd. I mean, the most trusted inventor.
Turn dumb.
I will make you proud. I will make you have faith in me. I will prove that the way I used to be is all in the past. I will save the day and come back here triumphantly. 'Cause I long for the look of surprise when you see a sunrising at last. The pride in your eyes when you see a sun rising at last. And then the reprise. I will make you. It's like. And I swear right now that no matter what comes of me, anybody who stands or has stood in my path, they are going to pay. They
And you're like, very
will
no.
pay. Varian, why? I identified with you.
I just am so disappointed in the fact, though, that the creator literally bullied fans on a Discord. So much so that the people, it was a fan Discord that he, just happened to be a part of. But he was being such a bully to Varian fans, basically telling them that if they were watching for Varian, they weren't true fans and weren't watching the show for the right reasons. He was being so unprofessional and such a bully that the fans who created the Tangled the series Discord banned him from it. Imagine being banned from a Discord dedicated to a show you helped create because you were that rude and unprofessional towards the fans of the show in a fandom space.
That's really a lot.
And it was also revealed that a number of people stopped working on the show between seasons 1 and 2 because of his conduct at the studio. And apparently he was even removed from working on the show after season 1. Like, they had the show all mapped out and planned for all 3 seasons, so they knew how, before the show even went into production. But he got fired after season 1 and was blacklisted by Disney and DreamWorks. So it's like, wow, your first time as a show creator and head of a show, like head producer of a show, and you messed up so bad that you will never work in the animation industry ever again.
That's probably a record. A
'Cause,
real
like-
good negative record.
Yeah, it's like he had worked on as an animator for years on a bunch of other Disney products, like, you know, but it was his first time being like a showrunner, and he acted so unprofessionally and made so many of the people working under him uncomfortable that the studio fired him and blacklisted him and informed other studios to do the same.
He ruined his own career by being a
Yeah.
biscuit.
Biscuit really caught on, right?
Well, I don't swear on my channel.
She does not swear on her YouTube, and since we are currently live on her YouTube channel, no swears, so you get replacements.
I call them
I know, I
censor
know.
swears.
I'm aware of that, but still. That it's
Biscuit.
exactly that word.
Yeah.
No, you.
It was May's
You son of a butternut squash.
I actually developed the term "go crawl in a ditch" on livestream.
I see.
Storm. I love how how the word has actually become like an in-canon swear, though. It's like when Adriana called Hades. Well, when Kitty called Hades a biscuit.
Katie.
And Rose is like, "Well, you're on punishment. Well, you need to be punished for that." It's like she only said it because he was trying to take you away. Yeah, you don't mess with Anna's sister.
Oh no, I just came across a screen cap of a really bad pun.
Oh boy.
I like puns.
Yes.
An influencer werewolf named Like and Subscribe. Lycan spelled Lycan, you know, like lycanthropy.
Okay.
You know, werewolf,
So lycanthrope.
Yeah.
lycanthrope, an influencer werewolf named Like and Subscribe. Because you know how a bunch of YouTubers at the end of their videos were like, and don't forget to like and subscribe. And hit that bell icon to make sure you're notified when I upload a new video.
Because especially if you're a smaller channel, YouTube will not notify your subscribers without it. can't wait for the comic to transition to just being Kitty or Adriana and not having to draw Monsieur Bug anymore with all his stinking spots!
You did this to yourself.
Yes. You know I've always wanted to do an Ask vlog.
Mm-hmm.
I never really got any comments outside of friends. And it's like, I'd like to get people more than just my friends. It's like, I love my friends and all, but... Well, at least it is a kitty blog and not a Monsieur blog. Comic.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's a kitty-focused comic. The girl is the main character. No, I'm just imagining if Thomas Astruck actually did come along and be like, you should have made this about Monsieur Bug. It would have been far more interesting. And then just be like, you're just mad because the girl is the main character. It's like, how does it feel to have your own words thrown right back at you?
He would block you then.
Block.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that he hasn't gone as far as the Tangled director did.
What?
Like
You're not
people,
watching
yeah.
this. If you watch the show for Adrian,
You're not a true fan.
Cat Noir, you're not a real fan. You're not watching for the right reasons.
Just realized this mask is way too low. At least for the top part of it. My music stopped.
If I become human, I'll never be with my father or sisters again. That's right! But you'll have your man. Life's full of tough choices in it. Oh, and there is one more thing. Never discuss the stop in payment. You can't get something for nothing, you know. But I'm not asking much. A token, really a trifle. Never miss it. What I want from you is your voice. The voice? Forget sweet cakes. And about talking, singing, zip.
A woman doesn't know how precious a voice is until she's been silenced. Okay. I need to put some soul into these eyes.
Unless he's so shocked that Kitty got Mokona.
No, that's more like... Kitty is Adriana? My face and run through the sunlight. We are living our lives. Outbound with so much information. Come on, let go, thermo. Don't you know you're letting all the junk food in? Trying to phone, you're clicking on the call, and don't say, think it soon. Loading, loading, loading. Trying to reach maximum capacity. Some identity. Get up on your feet, tear down the walls. Catch a glimpse of the whole world. Sitting right now will get you nowhere. You're locked up in your mind. We're all trapped in a maze of relationships. Life goes on with or without you. I swim in the sea, healthy, unconscious. I search for your heart, pursue my true self. You can see it on your TV screen. Truth is evasive, though you might have the facts. And it's reason Switch the robot and one. The only truth that you will ever find is in another. Your soul need to find no one need a cover up. One can be without a true other. So let's get together, see what we can uncover. That defines your world, gives you truth and light. One that exists. Special and nice is your way through this shadow world. It's like I should probably draw the spots on his mask.
Would be a good idea.
I used the same black for the spots as I do for her costume.
Ah.
Huh.
Just because it was easier than putting together a whole new black color that, you know,
Mhm.
with shading and everything. So, like, black spots, black costume, you know, yeah, it works. And they're similar materials, too.
Seems okay.
Gentle voices ring out here. Let's go to get free. Having this feeling free. If you hold on, life will change. Get up, babe. Don't be silent for you. Just imagine you're out there. Turning lies in the making. When I face without breaking. If we hold our life won't change.
You're back, you're alibi, your new heart behind, claiming might is right. Raise your fist to the sky, well below your boots, calling me. Sky colors fly, fill us through love and through hate and fight and fight. With the memories over, mercilessly stay true to your foundation. See this, it is harder to do the same. So choose the color to live by. You're gonna with your virtue, give it all. Live your best sometimes and live the truth. You can roll the world with color high and high. You know that if you stay true, then all blue, red so white, you can lose. Live your color flying high. Over time they erode and destroy hearts of your soul in the dark, filled with dismay, laid along and fake too much, all the way through till the crumble. If you shatter down, they go. So let 'em do it like that. You must prove that our own beliefs that make you weak. So wake up from no sleep. Don't refuse to live real
Buster's mouth is a little too high. There we go. One thing that I'm sure of is that you will be break out of the dark. No matter break out of the dark. No need to fear. It's time you found that dread. Hi, Monkey. Hi. Break out of the haze. I might end the stream now.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
So thanks to everyone who joined us today, and anyone else who decides to watch this again in the future. If you enjoyed this video, then be sure. If you enjoyed this stream and hearing me fail to talk, be I can't even do my outro. Thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, then be sure to leave a like, comment down below, and subscribe for more videos and streams from me. We do all sorts of fun stuff on this channel, including playing video games. We do art and sometimes talk about cartoons and anime, which I need to get back to. So if you enjoy that stuff, then be sure to ring that bell icon to never miss a video or stream. Thank you guys for watching again, and I hope you all have a very magical day.